Alright, hello Joe. Hey, good to see you, Joe. How's it going? I am back streaming, back at it again from my little hiatus. Had some stuff going on. But we are back. And yeah, we're here. Alright, we need a new name. Let's go. What should our name be? Man, is there a way to turn this music down? This is annoying. Thank goodness. That was getting on my nerves. Okay. Boom. Now we want a new game. Let's see. What do we want our name of our car lot to be? Well, I'll call this stream playthrough. Oh. For stream. That way I can remember that one's for stream. Is it gonna work? Yes? No? Maybe so? I don't know. We will find out, though. Alright, hey chat, what's been going on? Drop a comment down below. Let me know how you're doing. Let me know what's going on. Joe, it's good to see you. It's good to see you back in the chat, man. Long time no see. We are back streaming again. I don't know if I'm going to stream every day, but I am going to make sure that I am streaming on a regular basis from here on out. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm thinking probably every Saturday from like I don't know. We're just gonna have to live it and figure it out, chat. You know what I mean? Like, we're just gonna have to live it and find our groove. You know, like we just gotta find that groove that fits with us, and we just gotta ride it out, chat. Like, it's gonna be super cool. It's gonna be super awesome. The only thing that's irritating about this game in particular is I'm not sure, but from what I've looked up, a lot of people are having this issue, but it freezes on this load screen quite a bit for me. And I believe it just froze again. So we might have to relaunch here in a second, but it will all be okay. I'm not sure why it does that, though. It is kind of annoying. But this is still a smaller game. It's still being worked on and updated. There was just an update on this game, a little hot fix yesterday, actually. So it's cool. I played this game like, I don't know, like a year and a half ago when it was first popular. So it's cool to still see it getting updates and getting some love. That's pretty cool. Pretty good to see. An interesting thing, though, I actually used to work on a car lot. It was like my friend just owned a car lot, and I'd just go out and help him from time to time. And it's kind of like this. I mean, we weren't rolling back odometers or, you know, any of the sketchy shit that you do in this game. But, I mean, it is kind of similar. We were going to buy cars, cleaning them up, repairing them, replacing some parts, and selling them once they were good and ready and reliable. And so I really enjoy this game. It's like I don't know, it's like a mental break, kind of. I like that kind of work. I believe we did freeze again. There's no way it's still loading. Let me okay. The screen is going to be black for a moment, but hold on temporarily. It should be back on relatively soon. I can, Let me give you something to listen to in the meantime. Even though it's still the ready or not. Oh, I gotta change that. That's not good. It's just a ready or not overlay while we're playing car dealer sim. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Okay, let's try it this time. Let's see if we can get it going. New game, 4 stream. There's, oh wait, no, I wanna load game. Actually, I don't know what I just loaded. Oh god, I think I just loaded my other playthrough. This is turning out to be a terrible time. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, good lord. Excuse me. Yeah. Hold on temporarily. I loaded the wrong thing. I apologize very deeply about this, chat. I very deeply apologize. Oh, man. I've got 62 hours of playtime on this game. Okay, let's see if it works this time. Cool. We want a new game right here. Override. Put 4 stream. Boom. Cool. Let's do it, chat. Drop a comment down below if you've played this game before. Drop a car emoji down in the chat if you've played this game before. Or even the, what is it, Car Dealership Simulator? Is that the other one that's like this? I have not played Car Dealership Simulator. I've seen, however you say that. I saw T. Martin play it, but I have not played it myself. It does look pretty cool. Oh, check it out, chat. We are here. It worked. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah.
Little Sam here.
Little Sam
Are you on your way to the shop? We don't have time to waste. Let me know when you arrive. The client's already waiting.
Will do, boss. Car driving. I'm already driving. I'm already driving down the road. I'm already driving down the road, chat. And it wants to tell me about car driving. It's a little late, don't you think? Can you hit someone? Aw, they move out of the way. Can you hit someone? I gotta be able to hit someone. What? Yeah, you can! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, these are important things in a game, you know. How does the crash mechanics? Oh! 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 I'm stuck! Okay, alright. Did that damage the car? Oh, what if that damaged the car? Oh, no, we should probably not do that. We should probably not do that. That's awesome. Hit him. Hit him. Yeah! Oh, boy.
Good thing
Took too long. I came straight here!
Take care of something. But I've got your first job. I found an amazing deal. The client's already on board, so everything's set.
Yeah.
See that towing trailer in the yard?
Uh-huh.
Grab it and go pick up that piece of mechanical beauty.
I don't wanna.
You know the deal. It's
Nope.
a chunk of junk.
Nope.
But if you fix it right, we'll pull some cash out of it.
Nope.
Don't waste time. Get moving.
I ain't moving. I ain't moving, chat. Matter of fact, we getting out. We getting out, and we gonna look around. Because that man don't tell me what to do. Oh, oh. Got it. So this is our little car lot. Look at this. I'll say little, but this is really like a huge property, honestly. Alright, I guess. Let's go do it. Professional backer upper. Professional backer upper. Watch this. Watch how perfect this lined up. See how straight? Boom!
Nice job, kid. Listen, the deal with this client is all set. Now we just need to pick up the car. But before you head out, drive over to the station and fuel up your ride. If you get stuck in the middle of nowhere, you won't be much use to anyone.
Yeah, I get that. So he wants us to go get some gas. Come on, what are you doing? Move out the way! Move out the way! Idiots. So here is the gas station. Gas is actually really important in this game. Because you run out way quicker than you think you would. I was on my other playthrough and I was, what just happened? Okay. I was on my other playthrough and I was looking for one of the abandoned cars that you get emails for. And it took me like 4 tanks of gas to find it. It was some crazy shit. Hell yeah, brother. Look at the Rasta outfit. That's lit. We got Bob Marley walking down the street. This car is right here. Alright, look at that. Oh, that ain't even a bad car. Cool. While in the car, press X to extend the ramps. Okay, cool. Also, I don't know if you knew this, but this game has controller compatibility. Like, I'm driving with my controller, and I'm walking around with my keyboard. That's the way that I play this game. It's just so much smoother. Like, I like WASD, but, like, not for driving. Keyboard catting on driving drives me nuts. Let's see. Take a look at this car. It's a nice little car. Heck yeah. Let me turn this around. Ooh, yeah. Sorry, I've been watching too much Fat Nap. Cool. Line it up. Bump it on up. Driving on up with the ramps. Let's see. Let's see. Hada bada bada. Boom. Perfect. Hey, there's a truck there, bud. Man, I wish you could hit in this game. It'd be so funny. It would be so funny. Hey, hey, hey. I got a green. I got a green. Technically, you have the right of way. You're turning right. Go ahead. I wonder what color this truck actually is. It looks like it's brown. But it might be red. I don't know. Is it red every playthrough? Or does it change? I feel like it should change. Or just be random. Almost ran the stop sign, but we follow laws over here, chat. Yes, we follow laws. Let's get it. Let's get it. Now we gotta clean this bad boy up. Yeah, picked up that
Did you
beauty.
pick up that beauty?
You sure
Listen,
did.
don't worry about the mechanics, but make sure
Sure
you clean it up
did.
with the pressure washer and snap a few good pics.
Sounds
Remember,
good.
if it's gonna sell, it needs to shine.
Uh-huh. Don't worry about making it drive. Just worry about making it look nice, right? Yeah, yo. Yeah, we ain't worried about none of that. We gotta drive a little bit more forward. Oh. Got it. Oh, wait, we can... Honestly, we can park this truck up over here for a minute. Oop. Off-roading. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Are you serious? Are you serious? This fucking tiny little trailer can't bounce up over that rock? Are you serious? Are you absolutely serious? You're like not even joking? You're just actually serious. That's insane. Good lord, that was too complicated for no reason. Beep, 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 beep. Cool. Now let's wash this pup. Oh, that's nice. This game is just so satisfying. I wonder what this car is modeled after. It's got like a Oldsmobile kind of look to it, but it also could be like a... I don't know, I guess it could sort of be like a Pontiac. It's got that fender of a Pontiac. That front fender reminds me of like a Pontiac Grand Prix or something. Like a fat white girl car, you know what I'm talking about? She's always got a little lap dog. This is just so satisfying. I could do this all day. I have been for the past 2 days. It's going to be nice when we get to the point where we have employees, but at the same time, I actually genuinely enjoy doing the washing. It takes a little bit of time, and it's a bit meticulous, making sure you get everywhere, but it's just so satisfying. Especially when that happens and now the whole car is blue. It's just like, hell yeah. And this just makes it look so much better. Oh, by the way, my Discord got hacked and I no longer have my Discord. So, I don't know if you knew that or not, but I don't have my Discord anymore because someone hacked it, and I'm an idiot when it comes to technology, so I wasn't able to save it in time. So it's gone. Which is really upsetting because, like, I didn't really have a bunch of friends on Discord, but I did have a server on there. I had 2 servers on there that I created myself. One of them was a company for a 5M roleplay. I had McFarland Deliveries for a 5M roleplay. And I had like a whole server built up with lore and rules and such around this company for 5M roleplay. And that's gone. And then I also had a server that I created with a Ghost Recon team. And I had a whole backstory for a Ghost Recon squad of 4 to 8 people. And we were going to play through the story together. And there was lore and backstory behind it. And it was going to be super cool. And I spent a week building up all the lore and the... Well, it took me a little longer to create the lore all fully, but I spent a week putting it all together and, you know, making it work and making it all fit into an actual Discord server, and now it's all just gone, so... Alright, let's take a picture of this beaut. Look at her. Hold on, there's something in my eye. Alright, let's get some good. Let's get down. Oh, yeah. That's what I like. I like it just like that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. Ooh. Get the sign in there. A little sign action. That's nice. Gotta stand up for this one. A little lot action right here. A little lot action chat. Let's zoom out just a bit. Get it right in the frame. Boom. Can I capture? There we go. Little lot action chat. What are we gonna list this car for? Well, that tool's not here yet. Okay. Got it. We're gonna list. Oh boy. Okay. Boom, boom. Oh, look at those pictures, chat. Oh, my. Alright, let's see. Its market value is $5,300. I'm going to teach you a little something about economics, okay? The market value is $5,300. You're going to want to upcharge by at least $2,000. So let's do 75, 20. Nope, that's one too many zeros. 75, 90 is the... Maybe we do 78. No, that's too high. We'll do 76. 76. 76 is a good... There we go. Yeah. That's going to be a decent chunk of change. And, oh, okay. And now we open. We are open for business. Come and buy a car. Hey, you, good sir, good sir. Hey, fine sir. Would you like to buy an automobile? You look like the guy who needs an automobile. Look at you walking down the street, man. That's got to be tiring. Your feet hurt? I got the perfect solution for you. It's right there. No, you got to turn into the lot and go get it. What about you, good sir? You're walking. Would you like a car, good sir? It's right there. Just gotta go right there. Does anybody want a car? Do you want a car? I'll do anything. Whoa, that got crazy. Oop, he wants a car. Wait, I think it's a he. Yeah, it's a he. I don't know. It's currently for sale. Come on, good sir. It's a great price, too. You'll never find a cheaper car than this. My good sir. He saw that price tag and said, hell no. And a lot of them will, with this strategy, a lot of them will say, hell no. Is he going to say it? Chat, is that a... I'm so confused. Is that a boy or is that a girl? Bro, this boy here built like a fucking linebacker, bud. Can I hire you for security? You can punch that dude who runs on the lot trying to break my... Hey, where you going? I'm offering you a job. Hey, I'm offering you a job, bud. I want you to protect my lot, man. Man, this boy is on a mission. Look at him. Oh my. That man is walking with more purpose than I've ever seen anyone walk before. He's got a oh, look at him. Oh, that's a close second right there. Man, they got destinations to get to in this town. Boy, they are not playing around. Someone needs to buy a car. In the meantime, I'm going to wash the truck. We're broke until someone buys a car. This, I can't tell. Like, it looks like it's red underneath. If it's red, then that's insane, because this thing is filthy. Oh, that's just so satisfying. Oh my. Wow. That's just so nice. Oh, look at that. Check this out. Okay, it's like a gray. Nobody wants that car yet? That's crazy. This is so nice. Have you ever seen a Power Washing Simulator? That's what this reminds me of. This task specifically. Didn't Power Washing Simulator have like some weird creepypasta lore to it? Like there was some weird stuff going on in the background? Like a murder mystery kind of thing? I could be mistaken, but I believe that's the case. Man, look at our truck. Our truck looks so much better. Negotiations. You have 3 attempts to negotiate. Well, if they ain't buying it for the price I'm selling it for, then they ain't buying it. What do you think? This is some kind of charity? Cool. Let's see. All right. What you want here, Sharon? $4,600. Are you spitting in my face?
No.
That's what I gotta say. No. No. Get the hell on out of here, you broke son of a bitch. What the hell you think this is? Some kind of motherfucking charity? Get your broke ass on out of here. You can't afford the price. You can't afford the ride. That's how it is. You got money though, right, sir? I'll let it go for 7. But I ain't gonna take no 4,000. That's under market value. What the hell are you talking about? Get the hell out of here. The hell. We do gotta sell this car ASAP though, so I think I do gotta take the next offer no matter what, just because we gotta sell it to progress. Chat, what we drinking today? I'm sipping on some good old Mountain Dew. Nectar of the Angels. Good old Mountain Dew. Yeah, you want it. I knew it when you walked in. Okay, well, that's close to $5,000, so that's not spitting in my face like no fucking 4,400. Let's see here. All right, I'll go down to 73.50. 56. Okay, we're getting there. Let's see. We'll do 7-1. You gotta get. I need at least 6-8, lady. No, God. Let's see. I think we can. Excuse me. I think we take it.
Yeah.
Well, kid, you really nailed it today. Did you see that reputation boost after the sale? Keep it up. The higher your reputation, the thicker your wallet. And that's what we're really playing for, right? You've earned your rest today. Tomorrow, I'll show you some tricks of the trade.
Cool.
Remember, early bird catches the worm.
Yep. Sleep till 7 a.m. Well, it doesn't give me the option to sleep till 7 a.m. Take a nap till the next day.
Hey, kid, well rested? You know, I was thinking, since you're doing such a great job boosting our reputation in town, maybe it's time to work on our image a bit, too. Did you see that old sign above the entrance? Exactly. It could use a little upgrade. Something fresh to catch the eye.
Okay, chat. What do we call our car dealership? Now, we're a shady car dealership. We break the rules a little bit, so what we gotta like advertise that in our title. So what do we call our car lot? Any ideas? What do we call our dealership? Jack's Ripoff Rides? I like that. Or even just Ripoff Rides. What do we think about Ripoff Rides? Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. What are we thinking? Drop a comment down below and let me know. What are we thinking about the name? What kind of colors? I think we go black lettering on a white background or white lettering on a black background. I think that's like the only ones that actually look kind of professional. Where's the black at? Oh, there it is. And then, although, that could look cool. Although I think we make the wood the same color as the building. Yeah, that looks good. Then we change the bevel color to, ooh, maybe not red. Maybe we put, that kind of looks nice. Rip-off rides, that looks nice. And then the extrude color, that doesn't really change anything. So we'll just put it whatever. Cool. We got our rip-off rides. Alright. That should do it. Look at that.
Alright, that should do it. I'll wire you some money through MobiCash. Find yourself a good enough ride and make a deal. We'll see how much more we can squeeze out of it.
Look at that. 9 grand. Cool. Now we're gonna turn this 9 grand into 15 grand. If we play our money right. Used car app. Cool. Let's shop for cars. That's a bit out of our price. See, this right here is good. Oh, but it's treated. We don't really have the ability to not. We don't have the ability to repair anything. So if the visual condition's excellent, there's not much that we can do to increase the price. Yeah, all these. Oh, man. Man. It might need some body work, though. This one might be a good choice. It's only got 80,000 miles, and it's only 4 grand. We're going to schedule meeting. See if we can get it for like 2. And then, wow. Oh, we could have got this one. We can only get one vehicle. That's so stupid. I still got a lot of money after I buy this other vehicle. Alright, we're off to go pick up our another vehicle, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. This truck's a little rusty, but I think I'm going to leave it rusty. I think it adds to the look. Oh, I should have turned left. They won't mind. Oop. They won't mind, right? They don't mind me driving through their yard. No, they don't care. Okay, we are here, chat. All right, it's 4,000. Okay, but look at it, dude. I'll give you 2,100 for it. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
No, you got to be crazy, man.
I ain't paying more than 34.
I don't know.
You know what?
Maybe, but this.
4 grand is actually fair. 4 grand is fair. We'll take it.
All right, partner. That's the great price.
We'll take it. Oh yeah. Pull it right up onto the ramp. Boom. Strap it in. Chat, have you ever hauled a car before? I was helping a friend haul a car like I don't know, 8 months ago or something like that. I don't know, it was a while back. But we were hauling a car back from a state away, and we were on the highway, and there was a traffic jam ahead, and so we had to slam on the brakes. And when we slammed on the brakes, the car came, or the straps that were holding the car in place, there was 3 that were holding it in place, and 2 of them popped off, and were just kind of chilling there. And thank goodness the parking brake was on, and the other strap in the front was still holding on tight, because we did not realize until we were 15 more miles down the road and we had a chance to stop and pull over safely. And we pulled over safely, and I looked, and yeah, there was just 2 straps just chilling there. And so that was an interesting event. But thankfully the car didn't move, no one got hurt, nothing happened or anything like that. But when you're hauling cars, you got to make sure them straps are on good. That sign looks great. Rip off rides. You want me to put it in there? I want to wash it though. We're gonna wash her first. This is probably the best, like, parking spot I think of for this. I don't know. I'm always trying to think of where I can put the truck where it makes sense. Let's see. Wash this car. This is a tiny car, so this will be pretty quick, I think. Have you, I forget what they're called, but they're like the cargo vans. Those take so long to wash. Oh yeah. This car is going to turn a nice little profit, I think. I wish this game had mods and you could like put real cars in here. Why is it not auto completing? Oh, this is annoying. It didn't want me to wash it, so now I have to manually get every last crack and crevice. Oh. It's taking longer than anticipated. Well, I really don't even know what to say. Like, why did it even do this? It should have auto-completed by now. This is kind of just disappointing because now I gotta just sit here until it's all full. Alright, that's good enough for me. Cool. It's mostly just rust that's wrong with this car, which we'll be able to fix over here in the shop. That's so satisfying. I've got a pressure washer in real life, and I've got to use it here in the next week or so to pressure wash my trailer and my truck and all that fun stuff. And it's just going to be real fun. And I'm looking forward to it. Because, like, I don't know. It's just something about, like, this, like, row of water that's going super fast. That's just so satisfying. Cool. We're almost there. We just chilling and washing the car on the lot. Chat, you know who Jerry Reed is? I doubt it. I doubt anyone my age knows who Jerry Reed is, but man, his music is so good. It's just like, I don't know, it's so good. I've been on some Jerry Reed recently. This is so tedious, yet so satisfying, yet so annoying, yet so cool, all at the same dang on time. Oh yeah, yeah. That's wild. I think we're as good as we're gonna get. There we go.
How's the client? I hope he wasn't whining too much. Alright, let's take a look at that beauty and see what needs fixing. There's a scanner on the table. Just run it over and you'll know exactly what's going on under the hood.
Alright, yep, see, washed, 89%. It ain't fully washed yet because we missed some spots because it didn't let me wash it the right way. So, there's that, but...
No BS. Tech doesn't lie. It's worth checking the exhaust on cars. Holy ones sputter, and the profit will disappear faster than you think. Grab some repair tape, patch that thing up, and the car will run like new. And us? We'll save a few bucks. And that's what this business is all about.
Alright, we gotta go get some tape. Let's go get some tape. Cut through the yard, cause whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! That was insane. Let's go in here and get some tape. Browse goods, parts, tape. Let's go. Idiots. Boom! Haha! Menace on society. Skirt, skirt. Whoop, woo, whoop. Holy shit! Ha! Skirt, whip. Oh, oh. Maybe we park out front right here. Just for right now, we park right here.
Good
Cool.
riddance. But don't fool yourself. It ain't permanent. We could fix those parts, but we'd have to drop some cash on a workshop. Well, we do what we can with what we got. Speaking of, there's a junkyard just outside Winston Spring. If you find some time, check it out. Maybe you'll find something worthwhile there. Just don't mention nothing to the clients, all right?
Yeah, don't tell him. Dude, this guy hangs
Kid,
up
that
and
car
calls
might
back
be
for no
clean, but
reason.
the rust ruins the whole impression. Now, I wouldn't be as successful if I didn't know how to deal with it. Head back to the workshop. You'll find everything you need to get rid of that rusted beast. Oh, and look for a flashlight on the table. It might come in handy.
I know how to play the game. Please abstain from interrupting the game with your tutorial lameness. Man, this car is rusted to shite and back. Wow, this is insane. And I'm hooked on a feeling. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I kind of want to switch from playing this game to watching some scary stories with chat, or some scary videos with chat. I think I'm gonna get a webcam. Cool, check that out. It's all done. Oh my dear Lord, give me 1 second, chat. Okay, chat, let's do this. Oh, that's nice. That's so nice. This is tediously satisfying, and I've said this over and over, but this game just puts you in like a trance. Like you just start doing the stuff, and before you know it, an hour's gone by, and it's like, whoa, I haven't even said a single thing. Obviously not a whole hour, but you get the point. Cool. Now it's time to sand it down. Oh yeah. I hope you guys aren't too entertained. I know this is extremely thrilling. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I hope you got your defibrillators on standby, because my heart is a thumping. This is top notch action here. Is the sander gonna sand the whole car? Find out in the next episode of Sanding. And now the last and most important part, painting it to pretend that nothing was ever wrong with it. Oh yeah, riveting. This is nice, satisfying, and slow, all in the same time. Yeah, if there was a little bit more people in here talking, it'd be a little bit easier to, like, figure out what to say sometimes, but it's really hard for me to know what to say when there's only one person in here and no one's really saying anything. And, like, that's no fault of anyone. I'm just starting out, and then if it's anyone's fault, it's my fault for taking a break streaming, but just kind of explaining why I'm not really saying a whole lot. It's because I don't really know what to say, and there's really no one in here saying anything, so, like, it honestly doesn't matter if I said anything at all, because no one's even in here watching it. Does that make any sense? I mean, I'm talking to myself now at this point, so I don't think it makes any sense at all. I'm kind of going nuts. I do like this game, and I do like to stream, but it is boring streaming when no one's watching. I don't understand how, like, I get it after some time, it'll come with ease, and, like, you know, practice makes perfect and all that, but it's just, like, mind-blowing how streamers can stream for, like, 12, 15 hours and have something to say the whole time. That blows my mind. Cool. Now let's post it up on the ad site. We could sell this car here tonight. It's an Apex Motor Striker and it's black. I don't know why we took pictures in the dark, but it just happens like that. So we bought the car for $4. It's worth $5.2. We're gonna sell it for $7.5. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What'd he do? I'm getting you. I'm running your ass over. Fuck you thought this was? What'd you think this was, huh? This a stand your ground state. This a castle doctrine state, bud. Yeah, you stay under there. What the hell does this guy think is going on, man? Real life footage of me catching the break-in robber on my property. Alright, we're done. Ooh, excuse me. Oh my, that was a big one. Oh man. So we've got the ad posted up. We need to go to bed, wake up, let's see. Alright, let's do it. Sorry, had to walk my fish. I'm back. How the fuck I opened that door through this door? What the hell? You want to tell me what's going on here? Huh? Huh? Ah! Chat, you ever just have to walk your fish and then a tarantula jumps off the tree, lands on a cone, and next thing you know, you're in a UFO? Shit happens all the time. Chat, I've got a fan on in the background. If it's annoying, let me know. I'll turn it off. But it's burning up in my room, so I have to have it on for right now because I'm dripping with sweat. If you could see me right now, I would be glistening at the beams. Yeah, buddy. You want this mug. 7.5 and it's yours. 7.5 and it's yours, mister. What the fuck you got going on your face? You got shit smeared on your face, bud? You might want to wipe your cheeks off, man. It looks like you got your cake still there, man. I don't know what's going on, man. What's going on, man? Yeah. One of you, yeah, you want it.
Hell no.
Hell no. Get the fuck out of here, you broke son of a bitch. The fuck? Sharon! What's up? Come on. You know you want it. Somebody wants it. Can I buy another car yet? Yeah, let me schedule a meeting. We ain't leaving yet, but we are gonna go get the truck hooked up. I think I'm gonna head on out. It's only 300 meters down the road. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. Make yourselves at home. 7-5. Don't come at me with no bullshit. We gotta go get this car and we gotta be quick, chat. We gotta be real quick. Wow. Wow. That's what happens when you look away from the screen for a second. Let's see. This car is right up here. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, there's a big parking lot right across the street I can pull into. This is just way easier. I'll just park like this. And we'll go over here and we're going to scan it. and then we're going to buy it. That's the trick. You want to scan it. So it needs a wash real bad. It needs body work real bad. Brakes are pretty good. Calipers could be replaced, but everything is, wow, this is like the perfect come up car. Oh, everything is good enough that you don't really gotta touch it unless you wanted to. I mean, you could put a new radiator in it. You could put a new clutch in it. You could put a new suspension pin in the left front and a new battery. And, you know, we might even throw a new battery in it. You know, might as well. We might. But if we can get this for 3, that'd be nice. 4.9. What about 2.9? Okay. What about 3,250? What about 3,450? 3,750? You know, we're gonna take it. We can make money from this. We'll make money from this. She's real happy. We'll make her day. Yeah, turn around, buddy. This is a nice car. So we'll take it. Doesn't sound the best. Maybe there's a hole in the exhaust. Strap it up. Now she's nice and strapped. We can head on out of here. Is there an exit? There is an exit down here. Cool. Okay, we got to get back to the car lot. No one's been interested in the car? That's kind of hard to believe. Someone could have at least been interested. Thrown me a bullshit offer. It's your turn, orange car. Alright, I'm going. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Sorry, green car. Well, actually waiting at a red light is diabolical. That guy tried to run into me and I had a green light. What the hell was that? Oop, ran the stop sign. We're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it. Let's see. Park this one up right up here. And we'll park the truck back up for now. Excuse me. That's the MKX, if anyone knows what that, if you know what I'm talking about. I guess I'm gonna. I got a little bit of money. Let me. Nah. We're here for the stay. Till we sell one of these cars. Guess in the meantime I can wash this one. It's gonna be so nice to get employees. Tell my employees that they have to do the tedious stuff while I do the sales. That'd be nice if I had someone to wash the cars and fix them up, put new parts in them. I mean, I could even do the new parts and such. Just to have someone wash and do body work would just be a major game changer. Welcome to the jungle. I've got that song stuck in my head. Cool, wash time. This is actually a cool car. I really like this car. I wish we could keep it, but we gotta make the money from it, so. Oof. Eventually we'll buy one just to have, though. Hold on, chat. I have to ask Google a question. I'm trying to figure out if Car Dealership Simulator, the other car dealer sim, where they have auctions and stuff, if you have... I'm trying to figure out if there's, like, Yeah. Tow trucks in those games. I don't know. We're seeing. Shout out Joe though. You're a real one. You just been chilling in here this whole time. Shout out to you. For real, for real. You real. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah. Sounds good. I'm playing the best version of the game that I can find. No, for real. Shout out to Joe, man. You've been in here for an hour and a half, and I just sat here for like 10 minutes silent, googling stuff and asking Grok stuff, and you're still in here. That is awesome, and I definitely appreciate that. All right, let's get back into it. So we need to repair the rust, and we're still trying to sell that. Cool. Let's see. Get this rust on off of here. I wish that this game had mods. Like, I wish it was a bit more mod friendly so they could mod, that way we could mod it. Because imagine, like, putting some real car models in here. Or even, like, advanced towing options. Like, you could put, like, a Ford F-150 in a flatbed trailer. Or something like that, you know, like, maybe like a Dodge Ram and a gooseneck or, you know, something. I think that would be super cool. Get the farming sim mods over here. Yo, that would be crazy. If you got the farming sim modders to come and mod this game, dude, we'd be in for it. I think that would be lit. Imagine they modded it to where you could do the car dealership, or you could go over here and start farming. They implement a whole weather system and plant growth and seasonal system. That'd be insane. Yeah, that would be cool. Also, Joe, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but my Discord got hacked, so if you get a message from my Discord, I would advise not opening it because mine got hacked. That's why I've been off of the internet for a little while. I kind of got spooked. I didn't know what all information that they got. Man, usually it would just autocomplete by now. There's so little rust left. Oh, it's counting all that. Ah, that makes more sense. It wants to count this up here. That's crazy. It still ain't got it. Wow. It wants me to get every last piece of this, huh? There we go. Wow, still nobody wants that car. We do got it going for a really fucking high price, so. In my defense, though, read the name of the car lot. I would not shop at this car lot. I would read the name on the sign, and I would not pull in. So if you read the name and decide to come in here and you want to buy a car, don't be surprised when the car is 8 times its actual value. Okay, I'm glad that you didn't get anything. I was worried that they were going to text all my friends on there and try and get their stuff hacked. I don't know why I got hacked. It was an old friend that I used to play Breakpoint with, and he sent me a message saying that I feel stupid. I fell for a very common current scam going around on Discord, but I didn't know anything about it. Let's see. Oh, wow. Wow. Best I'll do for you is 7-2. Best I'll do for you is 7. Best I can do is 6-9. Nope. Someone's gonna take it for full price. I've waited this long already. But it was an old friend, and he texted me saying that he reported me on accident, thinking I was someone else, and I had to contact support to clear it out. And then I contacted support, and then I started thinking something was fishy, and they kicked me out of my account. They were already in my account somehow. Seven 2 7 6-9. Do we take it? What do you think? Do we take it? Or do we reject him? I'll let you decide. He's offering $6,200. I think we paid $4,000 for the car, so we're still making $2,000. We got it listed for $7,500. There's another guy here though. No, he's out of here. No, I have not played Detroit Become Human, but it is on the games that I want to play. It is on the list of games that I want to play. Do we accept his offer, or do we reject his offer? What do you think? I saw T Martin play it like years and years ago when it came out. I saw T Martin's playthrough on it. It is a really, really good game. I really do want to play it. That and Cyberpunk, I want to play that as well. And oh, I can't remember the name of it. Take it? All right, let's take it. I can't remember the name of it.
Okay.
How's it going, kid?
Good.
Got a client and the cash is in. Remember, it won't always be this smooth, but as long as you keep on top of things, you'll always come out ahead. Get back to work, because without more cars, there's no cash to be made.
Exactly. Abandoned vehicle. Cool. It's near the scrapyard. Let's go load up the truck. And it said it's fully operational. We will see about that. But I do really want to play Detroit Become Human. I want to play Cyberpunk. I want to play Subnautica. And I've also heard really good things about Expedition 33. I want to check that out. I don't know about a full playthrough. That game seems extremely humongous. But I do want to check it out. And despite the hatred for the new Star Wars games, with what's that? I can't remember his name, but he's a ginger actor. He's got red hair, and he also plays as Ian in Shameless. I love the game. In my first playthrough, everyone got killed. Oh, jeez. Do you know who I'm talking about? He plays Ian in Shameless. I don't know his real name. But he plays Ian in Shameless, and then he also plays Cal in I think his name's Cal, in the one Star Wars. But I played a little bit of that game, and despite like the hatred for that game, I actually think that it was a really good game. And I want to revisit it, because I only really scratched the surface of it. But like, I'm a Star Wars nerd, and like, I'm not gonna lie, I hate all the new Star Wars shit. Like, a lot of it is repetitive and boring to me and just doesn't really fit with the old school Star Wars that I love. But I will say that that game with Cal in it, that game was like it relit my love for Star Wars. Oh, you don't know who I'm talking about? Let me Google his name. He's a really good actor. Um, that's another thing. Like Shameless. I don't know if you ever seen Shameless, the show. It's really, 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 really woke. It's really, really woke, but it's a really good show. It's funny. It's kind of relatable. Like for me personally, growing up in the struggle and being poor and stuff like that, you know, I can relate to a lot of the struggles that they're going through. I had to live through a lot of the stuff that they had to live through, and it's just funny. And they're good actors. They're like it's my problem with a lot of woke media is a lot of woke media is just like the acting ability doesn't matter as long as you can deliver the message. But with Shameless, they're actually really good acting. Like it's a really good show. Like I watched probably the first. I've watched probably 70% of it. Who plays Ian Gallagher in Shameless? Gale. What is Gale? I don't know what that means. Cameron Monaghan? Monaghan? I don't want to say that wrong. Monaghan. Monaghan, I think. He plays Ian Gallagher in the US version of Shameless. And the Star Wars game is the main character in. Cameron Monaghan plays Cal Kestis, the main playable protagonist, Jedi survivor of Order 66, in the Star Wars Jedi video game series by Respawn Entertainment. He's in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order 2019 and Star Wars Jedi Survivor 2023. It was Fallen Order that I played. I played a little bit of Fallen Order, and my God, did I love that game. It was so fun. Here's the car. Let's see if it runs. Gale means cool. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. It's German. That's awesome. Is it? Am I pronouncing it right? Gale, or is it jail? Because I read it as Gale. Let's see if this drives. It is not drivable. Line it up just right. Push it up on there. Yep. I just wish the camera angle stayed. I gotta zoom back out every time. Ooh, this is a steep hill. Come on, Betsy. Come on, Betsy. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get this car back. We got $7 grand. In all honesty, I might swing up by the scrapyard and see what this is worth. Rather than fixing it up. Gil. Okay. I'm gonna add that to my vocabulary. That's cool. I'm learning new words. Let's see what she's worth. It'll give me 2 grand. Are you serial? 2 grand? What's it worth? 25. Let's see. It's got no brakes. It's got nothing in it. If we rebuild this over time, we could probably sell it for a decent chunk of change, I'd say. We'll keep that. We'll keep that 2 grand option in mind, but I think we might keep it for now. We gotta get back before we run out of gas. Oh man. This game is actually really beautiful. I love this kind of stuff. You see, I want, in this game, I want this truck right here. I want this truck to be an actual buyable and drivable truck in game. And I think it should have a little bit more horsepower than this, but obviously not as much as the flatbed. But I think it should be a better option than this, because this is slow and tedious. But I want that truck, and I think it'd be cool to have like a flatbed in the game. That would be nice. But in doing the little bit of research into this game that I did before playing it again, there's no mod. There's like, oh geez, we just Harry Pottered up in here, man. Cool. We just Harry Pottered up in here. But there's only like 7 mods, and it's just instant employees and extra cash and stuff like that, and like I just think that's kind of cheating. I don't want to cheat. I just want to add to the game. I want to add new cars. I want to add new trailers. I want to add, like, it'd be cool if there was an auction either implemented into the game or modded in. Like a car dealership simulator has auctions that you can go to. It'd be cool. I like the wheeling and dealing system as it is, but it'd be cool if also on top of that, if you chose to, you could go to an auction every like Thursday or something like that in game. That'd be nice. It would open up options, implement new vehicles, maybe through the auction. We got to figure out where we want to set this, because honestly, I think I'm going to set it over here and forget about it for now. I mean, we didn't pay nothing for it, so if it just sits here for a little bit while we save up some money to fix it, I mean, what's the harm, right? Oh boy. Let's see here. Okay, we got 7 grand and we got this car. We might buy another car. I'm thinking I think we might buy another car and then see where we stand from there. Before too long, we should get the ability to roll back the odometer, which would increase our profit margins even more. I actually love doing this kind of stuff. This stuff is so fun. I don't know if you ever put Bondo on a car in real life, but man, it's so fun. It's a little bit of hard work, especially when it comes to the sanding. It's nowhere near as easy as this game makes it look. But I mean, it is fun. I like working with my hands, building and fixing things. Almost to the finished product. There we go. Now we just gotta sand this mug down. This is the most annoying part of this process, because in real life you have to sand it and then you might have to add a little bit more here, you might have to sand a little bit more there, and it's like a couple time process depending on how big of a repair and how much Bondo you've used. And this much Bondo would almost certainly take like at least a whole day of sanding. If not two. There's a lot of Bondo put on this car. Usual Bondo repairs are just like 1/4 panel. Like it'd just be like this piece here, and the rest of the car would be fine. Then it'd be worth getting a Bondo. But if you're doing all of this Bondo to a car, like that's kind of crazy, especially if you're selling it. I think it's actually illegal to not tell them. In some states, I would believe. I would assume, I would hope at least, that it's illegal to be a shady car dealership like this. They definitely do exist, though. There's a car dealership in my town. I won't mention any names just to avoid mentioning where I live, but there's a car dealership in my town, and growing up, my grandparents bought several vehicles from them, and back in the day, they were actually a decent car dealership, but then the old guy running it got sick, and then he passed it over to his wife, and his wife let like the kids operate it, and it just went completely downhill. They started getting a bunch of junk cars and selling them at full price and ripping people off and selling people cars at ridiculous rates just so they can repo it and doing all kinds of shady stuff. And yeah, it was a big thing on the Facebook page for the town. I don't remember what happened, though. I don't think they actually ever got in any actual trouble. I think they just got, I don't know, though, because their lot's always empty, so who knows? I'll Also, I love how we're just spray painting this on and pretending that it matched perfectly. That's not how it works in real life. You don't want to spray paint a car. Well, unless you're putting it in the derby, then I guess it's alright. Or you just want it to be spray painted, then I guess it's alright. But if you want it to look new, you don't want to spray paint it. It's not going to look how you think it's going to look. Spray paint's a different kind of paint than your gloss or metallic or your matte car paint. Flip it and reverse it. So chat, what do we think about the current price of hot dogs? I think hot dogs need to be cheaper. Make hot dogs more affordable again. No, actually, I'm super disappointed in my entire government system, but we don't have to get into that. This is nice. It's coming. I love this car. This is probably my favorite car in this game. This and the other muscle car kind of looks like I don't know, I'd have to look at it again. Oh boy. I've also been playing a lot of Schedule 1. Drop a Donner also needs to go back to 5 pounds. Dude, I did not know what I'm assuming it's Donner, or maybe the O is pronounced different. I'm not sure. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, but I did not know what it was, so I just asked Grok what it was, and it says it's a Turkish style sandwich or wrap made with meat cooked in vertical rotisserie. And I'm looking at some pictures, and oh my god, that looks so good. That looks so delicious. Like, I want to fly over there just to try that. Oh man, now I'm hungry. Oh, that just looks delish. It reminds me of like a it's like Panera. Oh.
Kid, almost forgot to tell you. There's an app on your PC for paying the bills. I might be the owner, but right now, you're the one taking care of things just fine.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
And while you're at it, don't forget about your old pal Sam, huh?
Yeah, that makes total sense. But it almost looks like Panera saw that and was like, you know what? That's a great idea. I don't know if you ever had a Panera sandwich, but they kind of look similar, but that looks significantly yummier. Panera's good though. I like Panera, but it's a bit expensive and small. You get such little portions. That's a huge sandwich. Dude, even small things like gas station pizza. Like, I remember when I was like 15, 14, you can go into Speedway with like $5 and you can walk out with an actual meal with a drink and a snack and a side and a dessert and a main course. You could get like a piece of pizza, two rollers, a bag of chips, and a fountain drink, all for like $5. And now you go in there with $5, you'd be lucky to get a fountain drink and a single roller. That and gas is so expensive right now, especially with the dumb shit we're doing over in Iraq. It's like, man, I just literally a few months before the Iran shit heated up, gas over here was in my area, it was $2.10. The cheapest I've seen it since I was a kid. I've not seen gas as cheap as it was at the beginning of this year and through the end of last year, beginning of this year in my area since I was a kid. And gas was $1.98 a gallon. Then we went into did do the Iraq shit. We spiced that up all the way. And now gas in my area is $4.60. And I am extremely frustrated about that. Yes, I really love Donner. It's expensive nowadays. 10 years ago, you could buy a big Donner for £5. Now it's like £9. That's insane. And it's like it's mind blowing to me because like how has a product that was £5, how is it now £9? When technology has advanced, tools have advanced, the capability to produce the sandwich have advanced and become easier and cheaper over time. But it's more expensive. Like, how does that make any sense? Same thing with fast food. Like, it just blows my mind that the more time that goes on, the cheaper it gets to make stuff, the more expensive the stuff becomes. It's like, that's completely backwards. It should be the opposite. If it's cheaper to make it, it should be cheaper to buy it. And you can't tell me that it's not cheaper to make it because of all the technological advances that we've had. Like, way back when McDonald's opened, they didn't have the grease fryers that they have now that have the ability to cook the chicken in like 2 minutes. What is it, like 4 minutes or something like that? They can cook chicken in 4 minutes. You know, back when they started, it was just a grill and a regular deep fryer. And now they have specialized deep fryers and specialized stuff specifically designed to cook the food as fast and cheaply as possible. And it's so much more expensive than it ever has been before. It makes no sense. Pay these. What do we reckon? Do we reckon we take the loan so we start working our way up to get this loan? Because we're going to need this loan later on. I reckon we do it. Oh, we can't upgrade anything. It's unfortunate. Let's go to sleep for now. We will sleep until... What time is it? It's 2. We'll sleep until 8. Okay, we should get some pictures of this. Boom. 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 And boom. Now we should see what the scanner says it's worth. Golly. We bought it for $3,944 and we doubled its value. Almost doubled its value. We're gonna get double its value though. Let's see, post and add this. Look at those pictures. Add photos. 65. So let's go 89. We'll do 999. Make it seem like it's on sale. Okay. Now let's open up for the day. Also, we have 12 grand. I think we should invest in some decent cars. I think we should invest in this. Maybe we should invest in this. This could be good. No, we don't want that. Let us see. This could be good. No. I wonder what the next. Hey, there's our car. Yeah, there we go. We've got a few meetings scheduled. Got people looking at the car. Oh. Stephanie. Best I can do is 8.5. 8.4. Okay, well you can get lost. Okay, so I say we go and buy these cars and then sell these cars, pay off the loan. Let's see what this is worth. 5.4. It's washed and it just needs some body work and a clutch. Okay. If we can get this for 4.5, I think we'll make a profit. What about 4,280?
Oh, no, 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 no. No, cat.
4,380.
Hmm. I
Four
don't know.
580.
I
You know
don't
what?
know.
4,9 is it's a
Maybe.
bit high.
Let's think about it. This.
It's a bit high, but I think we take it. All
Okay.
right. That's the
Okay.
good price. Dude, move. Move on out the way, bud. You couldn't go around? We gotta head on back home, where the buffalo roam. Alright. Man, that's the car I'm talking about. I want that car right there, that green one sitting over there, and that red one sitting right there. That's what I want. We ran a red light. We don't care. We got places to go. Customers waiting. I'm on my way. Do you know Marcant? No, I do not. Give me just a second. I will look it up. Customers waiting. I'm whipping in. I'm here. I'm here. Let's see. 5'6". What about 8'5"? 8'2". 7'8". Yeah, you can have it.
We're on the right path, kid. But I think it's time to step up our game. Check the PC for some upgrades we can make to the business.
Alright, what is it? Marcant? I am not familiar with Marcant, but I now have a new topic that I am going to deep dive because that is actually pretty interesting. And that is something that I would be interested in. How far right is he, though? Is he like Nick Fuentes far right? Like saying the N word and everything? Or is he like the Cartier brothers far right, where he's just like my kind of far right, just common sense stuff? Although I will say that personally, I no longer consider myself far right or far left. Although I lean far right. I agree with most things far right, and then most things far right match like my values and my core beliefs and such. But I just I'm gonna abstain from voting because I don't really know what else to do in order to fight back against the. Oh, he's a centrist. He's a centrist. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit more of a centrist, but I lean far right, and I can admit that, and I'm not hiding from that or anything, but I'm just very disappointed with my government. You know, like I, I voted for Trump, and Trump came in on the promise of the biggest mass deportations we've ever seen. He came in on the promise of closing and securing the southern border. He came in on the promise of releasing the Epstein files and punishment for those involved. He came in on the promise of no new wars, and he delivered on some of them. You know, we have mass deportations, although not as much as I would like, but that's neither here nor there. He delivered on some of them. We have mass deportations. Our border's secure. You know, for a while there was no new wars, but now we're at war with Iraq, and it's very obvious to anyone who looks for more than 2 seconds. It's very obvious that this war in Iraq is not about weapons of mass destruction. It's not about a nuclear program. We've been decimating their nuclear ability for 47 years. For 47 years, we've been destroying their nukes. But if you look into it, for any amount of time, almost every single war in the Middle East that we have partook in has been on the behalf of Israel, and it's just blatantly right there in our face. And I, as an American first, patriot first, cannot stand that. And another thing, now you say Trump's a pedo. I'm not saying for sure that he's a pedo, okay? I don't know for sure who is and isn't guilty, and unfortunately we will never know. But I will admit that it's very suspicious that he's on the list. And I will admit it's very suspicious how he ran on release the files. And then when he's in office and everyone's like, hey, where are the files? He goes, are we still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? It's a Democrat hoax. I don't know why we're talking about it. And it's like, Trump, we're fucking talking about it because us normal citizens just found out that all you rich, elite, nasty fucks are touching children on islands. That's why we're still talking about it. And for me, until I see every last person who was responsible for the trafficking of these women, the molestation of these women, the trauma that these women have to go through, anybody involved in any aspect of anything criminal to do with that, I would like to see them publicly hanged. I would like to see them publicly removed from office and publicly hanged. And until I see that, I will not be voting. Because, like, I don't know how else to fight back. Because there's really no way to fight back. There's nothing that we can do unless we started like a revolution, but that I don't think that's a good idea. I think that if us American people started a revolution, sure, a decent chunk of us would last a decent amount of time, but like ultimately we're just going to get fucking destroyed. Like, sure, every redneck in the woods has 50 guns, but like Uncle Sam out in Tennessee, he may have 50 guns, but he doesn't have a fucking F-15 fighter jet and a B-2 stealth bomber like the U.S. government does. So there's no option to realistically retaliate against the government in that way. And I don't want that. Because that, in my opinion, that would make America crumble. And I love America. I don't want America to crumble. I think that America should put America's interests first, and oil is a very big part of why we are in Iraq, but it is much more than oil. Oil is, it's another added benefit to it, but if you pay attention to when and where and why and what has been happening, it's very clearly that we're in Iraq for Israel. We bombed Iraq for Israel. And anybody who tries to say that that's not true is delusional. Do I have a piece of paper from the government that says we bombed Iraq for Israel? No. But if you look at the situation and you use your common sense, the only reason that we are in doing anything in Iraq is because of Benjamin Netanyahu, who is a literal war criminal, has such a chokehold, especially on the right. And this is something that pisses me off on the right. As a right-leaning person, it really pisses me off that the right seems to just be infatuated with Israel and that Israel can do nothing wrong. That really, really frustrates me because, like, how are you America first, but you're sitting here and putting our country at risk for another country? Like, there's no reason, and granted, we don't have ground troops on the ground yet, but it's a matter of time. Oh, that was loud. I don't know if it was Benjamin Netanyahu or his war advisor. I can't remember, and like that's my own fault for not remembering. But one of the top execs that are in charge of Israel, they came out and they said that ground troops are imminent, and they don't know who it's going to be, implying that Israel is going to try and get America to send ground troops to Israel to Iraq. And I, for one, do not want to see that. My entire life growing up, we have been in Iraq for no reason. Or not Iraq. We've been in the Middle East for no reason. I've been lied to my whole life about weapons of mass destruction, Saddam Hussein, like all of that, everything that we were told. I don't know. It might be different for Germany. Maybe you guys were told something different. I don't know. But as for me in America, everything that we were told about Saddam Hussein and about weapons of mass destruction, they knew it was a lie, and they told us anyway. They told us it was a campaign to get the American people on board with going into the Middle East. And so you just ask yourself with that information, well, why is the American politicians so interested in the security of Israel? Let's see, this car, it's in pretty good condition. Needs a little bit of body work. It's 5.7. We're not going to make that much of a profit from this car. I say we go to the other car and come back to this car. See what the other car's looking like, and then maybe we come back. Because that's a nice car, but we're not standing to make a nice bit of profit from that car. Let's see, where's it at? It's over here. Cut through the back alley. Oop, big rock. Let's see what this one's hitting for. 5.1. Okay, yeah, we can make a much bigger profit off of this car because the visual condition. All we can really do is wash and body work. And we can replace the battery and the fuses, but like that's just extra money that we don't need to spend. So what's this worth again? It's 5.1. If we can get it for, I say, anywhere in 4,000 range, we're good. 4,000. What about 4,100 straight out the gate?
Stop. Cut.
4,150. 4,250 final offer. You know what? I'm taking it. That's a good one. All right. Good job. Good job. Yeah. Hell yeah. That was a nice little dance. Hey, whoa, wait. Lady, you were just right there. How'd you teleport so quick, lady? You just gonna ignore me? Insane. Perfect. Perfect. Let's bounce on out of here. Well, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours already. That's crazy. Oh, we need gas bad. We don't even got time to stop. We'll run out. We gotta get on to the gas station and hit the flamingo. The flamingo made a noise. What? What the hell was that? I'm thinking about streaming some Schedule 1 tomorrow. I've got Schedule 1 modded, and it's quite something. So if you're interested in that, drop a leaf emoji in chat. If you're interested in watching me play Schedule 1 and it's modded, drop a leaf in chat, and we will do that tomorrow. I've got all kinds of mods for Schedule 1. Dude, my Schedule 1 game it's insane. Insane. I'm whipping around in a Dodge Demon. I've got Hitman mod. I've got multiple, like a lot of quality of life stuff. All kinds of mods. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do that tomorrow then. I've never tested it while streaming. I think it'll work. I think my computer won't blow up. I think it should be fine. If not, there's a few mods I can uninstall that won't change it a huge amount. What do we think, chat? Do we save this $7 grand or do we go pick up this other car? I think we might want to go pick up this other car. I say, is cannabis legal in the U.S.? On a federal level, it is illegal. It's illegal on a federal level, but a lot of states have legalized it. Majority of most states, it's legal as a recreational plant now. You just can't have more than a certain amount, and you can't transport it across state lines. You can't drive under the influence, you know, the normal stuff. But some states are doing some weird stuff with it. Some states it's still illegal. I know recently in Ohio had legalized it, and I'm pretty sure it's illegal now. In Michigan, it's completely legal. California, it's completely legal. Colorado, I'm pretty sure it's completely legal. Again, in most states, it's legal. But again, on a federal level, it's illegal. So if they really wanted to, any cop anywhere could technically charge you for it. But most cops, even in places where it's illegal, most cops, they're not really going to bother you with it. As long as you don't have like a pound and it's clear that you're selling it. Like if you have like a personal amount and it's clear that you're just using it for your own personal, most cops aren't going to mess with you. It just depends on where you're at though. Like if you get caught smoking weed in Florida, you're probably going to get the full 9 yards of the extent of the charges. That's the one thing I don't like about Florida. I love almost everything about how law enforcement is done in Florida, except for there are no tolerance for weed. Because like me personally, I think that weed is I think that weed should be legal because tobacco is legal. And essentially, the weed plant and the tobacco plant are not much different, except for the tobacco plant, you have to put other chemicals in to get the cigarette. Whereas the weed plant, you literally just it's like a tomato. You just pick the bud from the plant and you put it in the blunt, and that's all you got to do. And so for me, I think that that's a natural plant. I think that God created the marijuana plant for a reason. And, maybe it wasn't for us to smoke. I think it was put there for hemp. Hemp's got a lot of good purposes. But it's like the tobacco plant. It's a natural plant that grows, and you don't have to, even with the tobacco plant, like the tobacco's legal, alcohol is legal. Why is weed not legal? Alcohol causes significantly more damage than marijuana. Cigarettes cause significantly more damage than marijuana. And it's just like, to me, it doesn't make sense. I think it should be legal. I don't think that it should be celebrated and pushed, but I think that if you're a legal consenting adult and you want to smoke a blunt after your work shift, you should be fully allowed to do that. Sorry for staying on the same screen. I'm texting. Give me just one moment. Alright, we're good. Scan the car. It's 5.7. So if we can get it for about 4.4. We'll take it. But Watson Fritz might ban it again because he thinks alcohol is traditional and not a drug. I'm sorry, but if marijuana's a drug, alcohol's a drug. If you're going to classify marijuana, that's why I'm so glad that Trump recently... Oh, yeah, that is the thing that happened. Trump recently signed an executive order taking marijuana off of the, class 3 or class 1 or whatever the worst of the worst drugs are. Marijuana was federally declared that for the longest time, but now it's not in the same group as like fentanyl and meth and heroin. It's now in another group because I just don't understand how the argument for alcohol is so strong, but the argument for weed is so weak. It makes no sense because if you look at like a stoner, like sure, the worst of the worst, there's some worst of the worst stoners out there that do some horrible stuff, sure. There's bad outliers in every group of people. But if you look at stoners versus alcoholics, stoners just get stoned and get lazy and eat some food and, chill out. Alcoholics, they rage and beat their wives and, beat their kids and crash their car. Stoners lose their keys and don't know where their keys are. They can't drive high because they don't even have their keys. Alcoholics, in my opinion, alcohol is just so much worse. So much worse. And like me personally, partaking in both, I can smoke as much weed as I humanly can smoke, and I'm not gonna like lose control of my motor functions. I might be so high that it's kind of gonna take me a minute to get up, because gravity's weighing on me different. But I've never been so high from weed that I couldn't walk in a straight line or couldn't stand up or control my speech. But I have been so drunk that I don't even remember what happened. I have been so drunk that I couldn't walk. And so for me, alcohol is just significantly worse. But who is Votes and Fritz. I'm assuming that's who's in charge of Germany. Oh, Friedrich Merz, the German politician, is currently the leader. Makes sense. Friedrich Merz. I'm reading about him right now. What's the story behind him? Like, is he left wing? Is he right wing? I don't really know what's going on in Germany, to be honest. You said a naughty word, Joe. You're teaching me naughty language. That's a naughty word there, Joe. I gotta be more careful reading what you say. I don't want to. I'm not. I'm not upset. I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. That's funny though. I'm reading about him. And from what I can read, Frederick is his main thing is the border, right? Okay. So is he? You said he's right wing, not as bad as AFD. I got to look into what AFD is. I assume that's some right wing group in Germany, though. He tries to get people to vote for him by blaming immigrants for everything. Okay, so is he actually trying to do something about the immigrants, or is he just using them as a talking point? Because if he's actually trying to stop immigration to prevent the collapse of the country, then like I can kind of respect that. I mean, you already know my position on that. But I can kind of respect that. But if he's just using it as a talking point to get people to vote for him, and then because I've in the research I'm doing, there's a lot of broken promises mentioned. And again, I don't know anything about German politics. I'm just an outsider giving my own opinion with my own views. But from what I'm reading, a lot of people are mad at him for broken promises. And with you just saying blaming immigrants for everything, I just want clarification. Is he like actually attempting to stop immigrants from coming in, or is he just saying that he's going to stop the immigrants from coming in? Because that would also make sense too. That would be a not good for the people, but a very smart move to work your way to the top of the political spectrum right now. Is, hey guys, these immigrants are bad, right? Let's take them out, and they never actually do anything. So like, I could get the frustration, and I get your frustration having different views. But from what I'm reading, it's mostly about the border, and you talking about immigrants kind of confirms that. AFD, I gotta look into that. I'm looking into the AFD currently. The alternative for Dutchland? Deutschland? Dutchland? I don't know. I probably, again, I'm sorry for not being able to pronounce German. Don't judge me. I only speak English. Quick history. So the AFD started as an anti-Euro, Eurosceptic party during the European debt crisis. Basically, economists and conservatives unhappy with bailouts for Greece and EU financial policies. After the 2015 migrant refugee crisis, it shifted heavily towards anti-immigration, nationalism, and criticism of Islam multiculturalism. Core positions now include strict borders, opposition to woke policies, skepticism towards climate policies. Which can we just say that the argument for climate policies, like that whole situation, is so fucking stupid. The whole climate crisis situation, like all the people that freak out and throw paint on pictures, and then the people that just outright deny it's even a possibility, and then the people who say that it's inevitable, that the ice is melting and we're all going to drown. Like, I just want everyone to come to the same understanding and realize that throughout time, Earth changes. The climate changes. We used to be in an ice age that lasted decades, hundreds of years. Everything was frozen. And then it melted. and it became ocean. And then it froze again. And then it melted. It's like a cycle. So like the people freaking out about climate control is just always hilarious to me. Especially when you bring in the right-wing climate control people, because the right-wing climate control people, they get even more crazy with it. So from my understanding, this is a bit off topic and a bit of a tangent, but I'm sorry, I just find this hilarious. But in my country, in America, the left with climate, they argue that humans have done too much to destroy the climate. There's no coming back. Humans are evil. We're melting the caps. We got to save all the animals and save the caps, and we got to stop building human things because it's melting the ice and it's gonna kill us all. And you know, they freak out about that. But then you go to the right side of it and you got these people who are dude, I'll get there in just a moment. I'm gonna address that in just a moment. But you got the people on the left who are claiming that the polar caps are gonna melt and drown us all, and then you go to the right and you have people saying that they're putting chemicals in the sky to control hurricanes via jet streams, and I find that insanely hilarious. Now, climate change exists, please. I would like to know what makes you believe that. What makes you believe that climate change exists, and what makes you believe that it is a problem that we should worry about? Did you also about accidentally muted my mic about climate change? Did you see that Bill Gates, you know, the leader on climate change, he came out and admitted that it was all bullshit? Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the climate doesn't change. Like I said, Earth goes through changes. As time goes on, it warms up, it cools down, the water rises, the water goes down. Earth goes through changes. I'm not debating that the climate will never change. What I'm saying is stupid is the freaking out and acting as though we're going to die tomorrow because of climate change. I think that that is stupid. So I'm not disagreeing exactly with that climate change exists, because like if you think about it, it obviously does exist, because throughout time Earth has been in different climates. Again, there was a period where over in Saudi Arabia and Egypt, or not over in Saudi Arabia, over, I think it is in Saudi Arabia. Maybe it's in Middle East, in around Egypt somewhere. That it's all desert over there. But a long time ago, it was all jungle, grassland, greens. And over time, it changed into a desert. So climate change does exist. It's just not something that's going to randomly wipe us out all of the sudden. And it's also, I think it's hilarious, the people who think that we're spraying chemicals into the sky to control like hurricanes and such like that. I've heard so many theories about what is it called? What do they call that? The streams coming out of the jets, chemtrails. That's what they're called, chemtrails. If you've never heard about the chemtrail conspiracy theory, my goodness, you should go and do some digging. It's hilarious. It's so hilarious because these people actually believe that there's chemicals in the jet fuel that release with the exhaust of the plane, and those chemicals are controlling the weather somehow. And with that control, they can choose when and where a hurricane's going to hit, when and where a tornado's going to hit, or when and where a flood will hit. And like these people genuinely believe that that's true. And I think that that is hilarious. I will say, getting back to this Frederick Merce and one second. Marcant that you were talking about. I will say, getting back to that, I do understand. So for me, you obviously already know my position. We disagree politically, and that's fine. You know, we can have our own opinions. But for me, in America, I look at the left that are freaking out about Trump and calling him Adolf Hitler and all that kind of stuff, and I'm just like guys, what the hell are you talking about? Like, what is actually going on? But I will say that for being in Germany, I can understand, and this might be a little fucked up, but for being in Germany, I can understand a lot more hesitance towards a hard right-leaning politician, especially given the current climate of everybody being called a Nazi. So I can kind of understand. But like from what I've read, people are mad at Frederick because he doesn't keep promises, and they're also the left is mad at him for having a harsh stance on immigration, and the right is mad at him for not keeping promises. And to me, that sounds pretty similar to what we got going on over here. So like even though I disagree politically, I still understand the frustration of having someone in office that doesn't exactly represent your values the way that you would like them to. So, I mean, like, I get that. That makes sense. But let's get back to the game. I only have, let's see, what is it? It's 1. I only have about an hour left. Although to kind of touch on the point that I just made, though, a lot of people don't talk about how truly fucked over Germany got at the end of World War II. And, like, if you look at the story of Germany, I don't know much about Germany, like I've said before. But if you look at the story of Germany from where they were at World War II to now being, like, the lead designer in luxury vehicles, it's, like, actually insane. It used to be a big deal over in America to drive an American car. And, like, to some people, like myself, it still is. But, like, everybody wants German engineering. BMW, you know, all that kind of stuff. Everybody wants that. Everybody wants it. I would assume the answer to this is yes, and I would hope the answer to this is yes. But, like, do Germans have pride in their country the same way that, like, Americans have pride in their country? Because, like, Americans, they think that I know, I think America's the best country on the planet. You know, when the CO2 pumped in the air, it heats Earth, that makes the ice melt, water condenes. We humans are the ones producing most of the CO2. For sure, climate change will not kill us all in one go, but it will affect all the generation when we are dead, and it will affect the life of everyone. I just don't think that that's something that's going to happen in the next several hundred years. To me, and I've watched a lot of content on climate change, and I've watched a lot of, I was really interested in what Bill Gates was saying way back in the day when all this climate change haze started. But, they've been saying this for over a decade. And over a decade, it's just more and more evidence have come out to prove that that's bullshit. Now, does CO2 pumping in the air heat the earth? Sure. Does heating the earth melt the ice? Sure. But if you have a heater on in your kitchen and you're 3 floors away in your attic and it's 20 degrees, well, I guess we'll go 0 degrees Celsius, you're still going to be cold in your attic. Even if the heat's on, even though the heat's traveling up to your attic, you're still going to be cold in your attic. No, because we remember what we did 80 years ago. What did we do 80 years ago? What did we do 80 years ago? What did... I'm curious. Oh. You're talking about the big old bomb. And 80 years later, the world still has not flooded. So, I would ask again, why should I my thing, here's my issue with climate control. Okay? I work 70 plus hours a week. Okay? I pay my bills. The Holocaust doesn't have anything. I thought you were talking about the bomb. Because the Holocaust doesn't have anything to do with climate. And we were talking about climate. So when you said 80 years ago, I thought you were talking about dropping the bomb. And that would make sense to me. Like, hey, if we drop too many nukes, we'll probably melt the caps. You know, that's a fact, because that's a strategy that we're thinking about doing with Mars, to melt the caps of Mars to get water on Mars. So yeah, that's where I went with it, was the bomb. I'm curious to see how you tie the Holocaust into climate change. But for me, my issue with climate change is I work 70 hours a week with my hands, and I pay my bills, and I pay my taxes, and I pay my dues. I follow the law, and I'm a good citizen and a hard worker, and I still cannot buy a house. It's too expensive for me to buy a house. I can barely afford to fill my tank working 70 hours a week. I can barely afford to fill my gas tank and keep groceries in the house. I'm not able to set money aside to save very much because of how the economy is. Food is expensive, gas is expensive, rent is expensive, utilities are expensive, tax is expensive, and it's only continuing to go up. It keeps going up. It went up with Trump the first time. It went up with Biden the first time. It went up with Trump again. It was even going up when Obama was in office. It just keeps going up. And so if I'm working 70 hours a week, raising a family, paying bills, and barely surviving, why in the hell would I give a single solitary fuck that the ice caps are going to melt in 4,000 years because I keep my lights on? Do you see where I'm coming from with that? Because it's like I got so many other things that I'm worried about, on top of paying all the bills. And you're talking about, oh, this is in response to my asking if you're patriotic about your country. Well, you yourself did not kill any Jews, correct? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I'm picking up on that now. But you yourself didn't kill any Jews. And I'm assuming that you don't know anyone who has killed any Jews. So I'm just curious as to why you feel guilty for something that you didn't do. Now, I'm not arguing that the Holocaust was acceptable. I don't think it was acceptable. I think it was horrible. Obviously, that doesn't need to be explained. If you put a bunch of people into a room and gas them, that's obviously bad and doesn't need to be explained. But for me, that'd be like me saying that I can't be proud of America because at one point we owned slaves. Or I can't be proud of America because we killed a bunch of people in Japan when we dropped the bomb. Like, for me, it's like, well, I didn't do that. And the people running the country right now didn't do that. So, and we've made progress from then to ensure that that doesn't happen again. So why are we still feeling guilty about something that we didn't do, we didn't have any control over, and we don't have any ability to change other than to make sure it doesn't happen again? Does that make sense? And I really do want to know if my climate change argument makes sense to you, because I can see that climate is like a concern to you and something that you pay more attention to than me. And so I just want to know, as someone who pays more attention, is my argument reasonable, would you say? Because I think my argument's reasonable. With worrying about going to work 70 hours a week and paying bills and keeping my family fed and the lights on. And then on top of that, I have to also make sure that I'm not sending my kid to a school that's going to get shot up, or sending her to a playground where she's going to get taken, or anything like that. The last thing that I'm worried about is climate change. But why should I be proud of Germany? I don't see. Well, because despite World War II and despite Adolf Hitler, Germany has still done some pretty cool things. Like, have you heard of BMW? Have you heard of Audi? Me, I'm a car nut. Like, I love cars. Mainly, I love muscle cars. But I am a sucker. I am a sucker for a German engineered car. Because, man, you guys know how to build a car. You guys know how to build a luxury sports car like no one else. And that's just one of the basic things that me as an uneducated American can think of just on the top of my head. Germany has came so far from where it was in the war. Especially look at what we did, America and the United Nations. Look at what we did to Germany after the war. A lot of people don't know this, but we didn't just go in and remove Hitler and then everything was cool. No, we really fucked Germany over big time. There was sanctions on Germany. It took them forever to get their economy back up and running because we made it a living hell for them. And yet somehow Germany still bounced back from that, still remains a very what's the term, noteworthy adversary or alliance for anyone willing to interact with them. They have a huge exportation hold on, or a huge hold on the exportation and importation of luxury vehicles. And I'm sure there's a bunch of other stuff that I am uneducated on that Germany has done since the war. Like this, well, 3,000 years ago, someone did something really bad to this group of people, and the person who did something really bad was white, and I'm white, so now I must feel bad for the other group of people that didn't have anything actually happen to them. It was people way before them, but now I'm supposed to feel bad for current day. Like that shit doesn't make no sense to me. It's the same thing with the slavery thing and the reparations and like the me being white, I should feel guilty about being white. Like for me, you can get lost with that shit because like I'm white and I'm proud to be white because I can't change that I'm white, and so I'm just going to be proud of who I am because I can't change who I am, right? And just because I'm white doesn't mean that I'm worth less than a black person, and it also doesn't mean that I'm worth more than a black person either. I firmly believe that every single person, whether they're Jewish, they're Asian, they're Mexican, they're Spanish, they're wherever they're from, whether they're from Africa, Nigeria, they came from Russia, Ukraine, it doesn't matter to me where you're born or what your skin color is. I think that if you are a human being, the moment that the sperm connects with the egg and starts forming a human being, I think from that moment till the moment that you're dead, you are a human being and we are all worth the same. And so taking that base logic and then looking at the grand scope of slavery, and this is just for me, my example, and I hope that like you're listening and actually learn something, and I hope that this makes sense because sometimes it's hard for me to explain stuff. But anyways, working with that piece of logic that we're all created equal and we're all made in the image of God. Therefore, when I look at a black person, I don't automatically think, oh, he's black, he must be dumb, or oh, he's black, he must be not better than me. That's not at all how it works, right? And so when I look at slavery, I'm like, okay, well, I don't treat anybody any kind of way just based off of the race or the color of their skin. So why should I act like I need to apologize for someone else doing that? I didn't do that. So why should I apologize for someone who lived before I was even born? That doesn't make any sense to me. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. As well as my take on climate change, which you have yet to answer. Do you agree? Look at that. That's a nice car there. Respect. I appreciate it. And like, I would just encourage you, anyone who is trying to convince you to not be proud of you for who you are, rather than what you say or what you post, but who you truly are and what you truly believe, anybody who tries to convince you that that's wrong or that you're evil for thinking like that, like they're probably not the best people to listen to, right? And same for the people who are trying to tell you that you should not feel proud of where you're born. Now, if you were born in like, you know, war-torn Middle East, you know, being born underneath of a terrorist regime, and you know your government was like killing protesters on a regular basis, I would completely understand not being proud of where you're from. But for me, it's hard for me to look at what we did to Germany and where Germany is now and imagine that Germans aren't proud of that, because that's a very huge difference from where they were at the end of the war, how much we fucked them over, and how they still said, yeah, you can fuck me over, that's fine, but we're still going to bounce back and become the lead engineering of all sorts of stuff. And so, like, it just for me, I'll never understand that. I'll never understand listening to another person tell me how to feel about myself or my country. It's the same thing, and back to the climate change thing. My take on the climate change is the same thing on my take with, like, let me find a good example. I just had one and I lost it. I just had a really good example and I lost it. Damn. I don't know. I was about to say something, but I forgot. Ooh, I have a question for you that I'm actually kind of really curious as to what your opinion on it is. Are you aware who Nick Shirley is? He's a YouTuber from America, and he's like a journalist. I'm sure you've heard of him. Do you know who I'm talking about when I say Nick Shirley? Okay. So since you know about him, I'm assuming you probably are aware of the recent drama with him. So, oh, my bad. I was texting someone. Anyways, so with the video that he made exposing fraud in San Francisco and other places in California and Los Angeles and other places throughout America, there's now a law that what's his name? The dude who runs California. He's a fucking idiot. What's his name? Gavin Newsom. I think it was Gavin Newsom. It's either Gavin Newsom or some other politician, well-known politician from California. Anyways, they're trying to pass a law that outright bans any investigation into any fraud. What's your take on that? Do you think that Nick Shirley was well within his rights to go and investigate all of this fraud? Or do you think that the government should have the ability to stop people like Nick Shirley from investigating millions and millions of dollars of fraud? That guy. I wish I could freaking, like, beat this guy up or spray him with something or tase him or something. Because for me, when I found out that... I watched the video that he did. I thought the video was really interesting. And then when I found out that in California, they're trying to pass a law making it illegal to investigate fraud, that kind of like opened my eyes a lot. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Why in the hell would we want that? What's going on here? Why are we trying so hard to cover up this fraud? And so I'm curious, with different worldviews, did you come to like the same conclusion, or do you think that Nick Shirley was not even supposed to be there? Like, I'm just curious as to what you think. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I love Tyler Oliveria. Oliveria. I can never say his last name right, but I do know who that is, and I love him. I am still curious to know if you think that that law should be allowed in California to prevent any investigation into any fraud, or if people like Nick Shirley should be allowed to investigate fraud. I would like to know your opinion on that. Because for me, in my opinion, I think that despite whether you think the border should be closed or open, despite whether you think that, whatever main politics divide people, I think that we should all be able to come together on certain issues like fraud and like the Epstein case and like, I think there's certain things that we should be able to put our differences aside for and band together. And like millions and millions and millions of dollars in fraud of wasted taxpayer money going to not even American. I don't like Nick, but I think fraud is a crime and should be investigated. See, that is an opinion that I can respect. I respect that opinion. You don't have to like the person investigating the fraud, but I think we should be able to put our differences aside and still agree that fraud is wrong. Just like with the Epstein stuff. I wish that rather than the Democrats saying, oh, it's the Republicans are on the files, that's why they don't want to release them. And then the Republicans say the exact same thing about the Democrats. Oh, it's the Democrats. They're on the files, so they don't want us to release them. I just wish that we could come together and realize that it doesn't matter if you want open borders or closed borders. It doesn't matter if you believe in LGBTQ rights or you don't. It doesn't matter if you believe, the world's going to blow up tomorrow or the world will never end. We can set all those differences aside on big issues, especially like the Epstein files. I think that the Epstein files is a great opportunity for the left and the right to reach out a hand and help each other figure out what's actually going on and punish the people involved. And then if we want, we can go back to arguing about whether this is green or red or, whatever stupid shit that we normally argue about. But I think that like certain things like fraud and crime, I think we should be able to put our differences aside and look at the objective facts. And whether you like the investigator or not, that he uncovered a lot of fraud. And it's really suspicious that the government immediately afterwards tries to shut down any investigation into any fraud. That tells me that there's more fraud. Now I'm curious, what were you about to say about Tyler Oliveira? Oliveira. Again, I can never say his last name right. I will say my favorite independent journalist is Tommy G. Tommy G, Big Dog's Gotta Eat. He's probably the best independent journalist on the planet. He's just a regular guy from Milwaukee, and he'll interview anyone and everyone. I've seen him do interviews with criminals, with police. He'll go and do one side of it and then also do the other side of it. He's very non-judgmental. He's very non-biased. And he goes into places like, I'm sure if you know Nick Shirley and Tyler Oliveira, you know Tommy G for sure. And Brandon Buckingham. I used to like Brandon Buckingham quite a bit, but in all honesty, like, I just hope the guy gets better, man. He's gone through a wild series of events recently. If you could pick any country in the world to move to right now, what country would you pick? And why? For me, I like America. I love America. But if I had to move to another country, it'd be a hard pick. But in all honesty, I'd probably go to I'd probably just move to Dubai. I think his videos are very lurid. Wait. Sweden? Sweden's pretty cool. The home of IKEA. I'm curious though, did you say... I did not know what lurid meant. I do know now that it means shocking, gruesome, and sensational. So were you talking about Tommy G's videos? Are you talking about Tyler Oliveira's videos or Nick Shirley's videos? I assume you're talking about Nick. I just want clarification. What do you love about Sweden? I like Sweden. Sweden's a good pick. Sweden is the home of my favorite YouTuber of all time. I'm sure that's all the information you need to know to guess who it is, but yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I assume you were talking about Nick Shirley. I'm just curious, or you might be talking about Tommy. I don't know. I'm just curious what you would think is shocking or gruesome about them. It kind of blows my mind just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. See if we can still make it over in time to get some tape. Damn it. Move! Move! Move out of my way! Did we get here in time? We did. Cool. And we didn't hit no one. No! Fudge knuckles. We did not get here in time, damn it. Oh, big wreck. Oliveria, the thumbnails that are picturing narratives that fucked up. The thumbnails that are picturing, okay. Let me just pull up his YouTube page and look at these thumbnails. It's been a while since I've seen some Tyler Oliveria. I mean, I guess I can see your point. I can see your point. The Jewish guy holding the AK and there's no Jewish guy holding an AK in the video. I can see your point. I can see the upset at the clickbait. I understand. But I just want you to understand that it's literally just clickbait. It's just to get people to click on the video. That's all it's for. It's not for some evil purpose. It's just to get people to click on the video. But I see what you're saying. That's insane. Bro's got a video with a bunch of people. Looks like they're covered in shit. But it's funny to me because I've actually watched the video and they are literally throwing shit at each other in the video. So like it's like an edited version to make it more extreme to get people to click on it. But I do see your point on how that could be a bit alarming. The first one I seen was a Jewish guy holding an AK-47. I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me, but oh my god, these are hilarious. But I would recommend, if I was you, I would recommend, instead of just looking at the thumbnail and automatically judging it and thinking that it's stupid, for Tyler Oliveria, I would recommend actually watching one of his, actually watching a video in full. And, like, I guess you could argue that it is disrespectful in a way, but, like, who cares, really? It's the internet, and, like, sorry, but like feelings get hurt on the internet and nobody cares about your feelings on the internet. So like I get it from both perspectives, but looking at it in a practical sense, you can tell, from me at least, I've watched a lot of the videos and the thumbnails, while outrageous looking, there are a representation of what is actually in the video in some way. It's just extremely more exaggerated to get people to click on it for attention. Every single YouTube channel does the same thing, just with whatever they make content on. It's Mr. Beast, for example, he goes through like hundreds of thumbnails before he picks the right one. But that's an outlier example. Mr. Beast is all about click-through ratio and all that. But it's just a outrageous picture to get you to be like, whoa, what is that? And you watch it. But I would recommend watching some of his actual videos and watch them in full, because he's actually a decent, he's actually a decent guy. He's a decent journalist, and he exposes some really crazy shit. Like, look at the scam ring in India, or not India. Where is it? Is it? I exposed scammers in Tokyo attacked. I've watched that one. I would recommend watching that one. I would also recommend watching the I exposed New Jersey's Jewish invasion and Inside Canada's Indian invasion. I would recommend watching those. And now you will probably come away with a different take on those videos than me, and that's fine because we have different world beliefs. But it is concerning how, especially like, I'll go off the Jewish one just because that's the one that I watched recently. It's not me singling anyone out. It's just the one that I watched the most recently. I think it's in Florida. I'm pretty sure it's in Florida. There's a whole like town that's literally been taken over by Jews, and like they control all of the politics in that area, and they control all the school boards in that area, and they're literally like just gathering all of the best stuff and only allowing Jews to use it and have access to the best resources, and then whatever's left over is everyone else. And like that's concerning. Not that Jews can't come here and, have a community, or any group of people can't come here and have a community, but it's when a mass group of people are imported to an area and take over that entire community, then it becomes a problem because of the people who were living there before they got there, if that makes sense. I have a really good question, and it's about the immigration stance. Before I ask it, I'm gonna go get a Mountain Dew real quick, something to drink. But before I leave, I'm just gonna ask to if you are willing to answer my question, because I've been asking you a lot of questions and it's been political a lot, and I don't want that to ruin the stream. But like, as you know, I love this kind of stuff. I love talking political. I love debating ideas. So when I get back and see whether you say yes or no, I'll ask or I won't ask. But I have a question, and it relates to immigration, and it relates to the stolen land argument. Those are two different subjects, but those are the two topics that I'm going to ask about. But I will be right back. All right, I'm back, and I'm going to try something before you leave. I'm not going to ask the question, but I just translated what you said, and I'm going to try something. Okay. Klingt gut bis morgen. I probably butchered that, but I think I said it somewhat correct. Okay. Klingt gut bis morgen. Did I say that right? I think I said that right. Am I really learning German right now as we speak? This is awesome. going to try one more thing. I don't know if you're still here or not. If you can hear this, Joe, this is for you. Hab einen schönen Tag, mein Freund. I might have butchered that, but I should have just said, okay, sounds good, see you tomorrow, have a good day, my friend. And if I did that correctly, then I'm actually learning German, which is crazy. But thanks for hanging out, Joe. I appreciate you. Enough of the internet is very true. I'm going to grind this out for a little bit more, but I have to go too myself. We need to go get more tape. So we are off to do that. Hello, Joe. Did you hear me speaking in German for you? I think I did it right. I might have butchered it, but listen and tell me if I did a somewhat decent job of pronunciation for my first time ever speaking. I was attempting to say, so I translated what you said, and it said, okay, enough of the internet, I gotta go. And so I responded in German. Let me say it again. Let me say it. Okay. Most common and natural version is, okay, klingt gut bis morgen, which should say, okay, sounds good, see you tomorrow. Is that correct, or was I lied to by the internet? Awesome. I'm learning German, and all it took is streaming a video game. Isn't that crazy? That's awesome. Danke schön. Danke schön for teaching me German. Oh, I went too far. Is this the right way? Yes. Cool. No, it's not. It's back around the other way. Where's this? Why am I so lost right now? It's up over here, right? Yeah. Kind of sucks that the car doesn't keep rolling. Head on out of here. Let's see. I think we're set to make a pretty decent profit off these 3 cars. We only got 1,400 bucks right now, but we do have 3 vehicles that we're standing to make at least 2K profit on each, I would assume, roughly. Hold on one second. And I would pronounce that as Gurn Gushayen. Correct? Gurn Gushayen. Dude, this is so cool. I'm learning so many new words. Give me like a, can you teach me like a funny, not like a rude one, not like one that's meant out of malice, but like a funny like insult that like you would say jokingly to your friend or something? Can you give me something like that? Something I can say to my wife that's going to be funny but not cruel, but she won't know what I mean. Make sure the police ain't looking. Ain't nobody. Ain't nobody. Hurry up. Hurry up. Switch the odometer back. Ooh, we ain't gonna be able to do that. Ooh, that was a big jump. Big jump. Okay, we might have to be done here. We took a decent amount of miles off of it. Be worth a decent bit more. Hit that angle real nice. Bam. Okay, I gotta Google this. Well, to be fair, I'm using Grok instead of Google. I don't. Every time I remember when I was younger, Google was the go-to. Every time you needed to know something that you didn't know, Google was the thing that you could do. Now, every time I Google something, I end up having to go to Grok anyways because Google is just so stupid these days. Ooh, that's a fun word. How do I pronounce it? That's a fun word. I like what it means. Flack. Pify. Fuh. Flack. Pify. Fuh. Am I saying that right? Do I got to pronounce the H a bit more, like flack? Flack. Fly. Let me try again. Flack. Pify. Fuh. Flack. Pify. Fuh. Flack. Pify. Fuh. It's all one word, just like that. Flack. Pify. Fuh. That's awesome. I'm adding that to my vocabulary for sure. That's awesome. All right, let's do it. Oop, wrong thing. We got 2 more vehicles to finish up. Is this one washed? Ah. I've almost been debating doing like a live stream where I'm just chatting and titling it "Debate Me" and having like a debate live stream. Do you think that would be a good idea? Especially with how much I love to talk. I think that sounds like a good idea. I might try that. Rather than gameplay, just have it up on, have Grok pulled up, have Google pulled up, and have ChatGPT pulled up. And we can check all three sources at once. And any topic that anybody wants to debate a topic, they can just drop it in the comments, and that'll be the topic we debate about. I can even Okay, back to the pronunciation. Yes, the pronouncing of the CH, he did the third try. Okay, when I enhance the H a lot more, the flak, it's hard for me to do that. I'll get the hang of it, though. Flock, pafia, flock. Oh, God. This is probably hilarious. This probably sounds so dumb. Flock, pafai, flock, pafai, fa, flock, pafai, fa. Flock, pafai, fa. More like that. Okay. Yes, you could do something like that. Okay, yeah. I think that would be a good idea just because, like, I like streaming video games, but, like, it's kind of, it's so easy for me to run out of things to talk about with the video games. But, like, I can talk about politics and ideology all day long and never get tired. Even if I don't know anything about the subject, I'm willing to do research on the spot and come up with my own conclusion on the spot and debate based off of that. Like, I just love, like, when two people, like, that's, you're probably, like, my ideal person to find on the internet in, like, a non-weird way, if that can be non-weird. Because, like, for me, in my own personal life, every time I've came across someone who disagrees with me politically, they just call me a Nazi and they call me like I'm a Hitler worshiper, and there's no room for conversation. But with you, we've had countless conversations where we strongly disagreed with each other, and it's always been cordial, and you're still here showing support and showing love and, you know, commenting and interacting. You're teaching me German and like that. I love that because we don't agree on everything, but we're still treating each other like humans, and that's what it's supposed to be like. Maybe let Google, that's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Let me listen to what Google says. Here it is. Wait. Didn't Google used to have a... Maybe I do translation? Flock Pfeiffer. Flock Pfeiffer. Flock Pfeiffer? Flock Pfeiffer? Is that a little better? Flock Pfeiffer? Flock Pfeiffer. That sounds, that rolls off the tongue better. Flock Pfeiffer? The P really throws me off because, like, I don't know if I'm making a p or a f. I'm assuming it's a f because there's a f right there. Google used to have a thing where it would like actually read, like sound it out to you, but I'm not finding it. Maybe if I go to actual just Google Translate, if that's still a thing. Google Translate, okay. Flock, five,
Flash FIFA. Flash FIFA.
Google says Flash FIFA. Is it Flash FIFA? I feel like Google's wrong. Flack FIFA sounds more accurate, I would think. Oh, but you said the pronouncing of the CH would... Is it Flash FIFA? Is it Flash FIFA?
Flachpfeife.
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 Flachpfeife. Is that correct? Flachpfeife.
Flachpfeife.
Flachpfeife. There's not like a solid K there. It's just a flach, right? Flachpfeife. Oh, well, that's a bit exact. Flachpfeife.
Flachpfeife.
Flachpfeife. Flachpfeife. Flachpfeife. Flachpfeife. Yeah, yeah, I learned a new word. Hell yeah. Flachpfeife. I'm using that as soon as my wife gets home. That's awesome. Flachpfeife. Does it make any sense at all to say you Flachpfeife? Does that make any sense? You Flachpfeife? English to German insult? That's awesome. Thank you for teaching me that. That's awesome. Do you know who T. Martin is? He's a I guess he's a YouTuber. I don't think he stream. I think he does stream. I don't know if he streams regularly or not, but he's a YouTuber. He does all kind of simulator games. Well, anyways, T. Martin, he's probably the closest inspiration for what I'm doing currently. I watch a lot of his content. I love watching his content. He's just, it's always good to have a break from any political stuff or world event stuff, or even like following like news with game development and stuff like that. It's always good to have a break and just enjoy a good positive stream, and that's always what is over there or not stream but video. That's every time on T Martin's channel. I just love like that kind of content. That's why this is what I'm doing currently. Ooh, a new saying. Oh, okay. Du flachfafa. Okay. Cool. Du flachfafa. Martin Cedo Pants. Let me look up who that is. No, I was not talking about Martin Cedo Pants, but I do have a new YouTuber that I'm going to look up. I'm looking and it looks relatively similar, but it's here. I'll type it in chat. Give me just a second. Ah, you gotta be fucking serious. That's stupid. I'm not signed in on my computer. It's do. I'm gonna look up the actual pronunciation of that in just a second, just to make sure that I'm saying that right. It is T Martin 2. That is the YouTuber that I'm talking about. But anyways, he has all kinds of simulator. Any simulator game that's came out and been any way popular or relevant, he's played it. He's a little corny. I mean, a little bit, I guess. But I like his content quite a bit. Hey Joe, I got a question. Would you ever be interested in moderating a stream? Like if I ever got to the point where I had like a decent number of people in here, would you ever be interested in moderating the stream? Obviously it's a long way from right where we're at now, but if we ever get to that point, it seems fit to give you first choice as you've been here the longest. it's right here. Oh my, time has flown by. It's been 4 hours. I gotta get off of here soon. I think we finish this car up and I'll probably wrap it up for now. It's after 2. My goodness, time flies. Time flies by when you're having fun, that's for sure. I would be, but now I actually have to go. Well, that's awesome to know. So long, my friend. I hope you have a good day, and I hope to see you back sometime. Stay safe out there, man. I'm probably going to be wrapping up the stream. You're not going to miss much. I'm just going to finish this car and then end the stream, so I will see you when I am live again. Take it easy, brother. All we really got left to do is finish sanding, painting, might tape the, if it needs it, we might tape any holes in the exhaust, and roll back the odometer and post it for sale. Final stages and steps of finishing this up. And now we can paint it all up. Almost finished. This stuff takes way longer than you think it's gonna. Cool, that's done. Now we can check this exhaust real quick and roll back the odometer. We'll be good to go to make a couple grand off of this thing. Cool, the exhaust is all clean. Makes it easy for us. All we gotta do is do this now. Let's see, we can get this back. We can get this back a lot. Yeah, we can get that back so much. Took 100,000 miles off of that mug. Ooh, we're cooking it now. Gotta keep on pushing back slowly. As soon as it starts to make that big jump, you want to move to the next number. Maybe move. Yeah, that's about where we gotta leave it. Take a picture. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Nice. Wait, we gotta see how much we can get off of it. Let's see, what's this one worth? It's worth 68. 6. Why is this worth so much more? 172,000. This one has got worse parts, that's why. Let's see, your ads. Oh. Let me... Just for right now, so I know which one's which. Alright, 72. We're gonna ask for 98. 98.50. 9,200. Cool. All right. Good stream. Good chat. That was nice. We will pick up. I'm not sure. I might stream this again tomorrow. I might play some Schedule 1 tomorrow. Or I might do the debate tomorrow. Or I might wait on the debate idea. I don't know. I don't know. I would like to stream tomorrow, seeing as it's Friday. It'd be nice. Maybe Thursday and Friday could be my streaming days. But, yeah. We will see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys have a great day. And like, comment, share, subscribe, follow, retweet, repost, updo, whatever it is you got to do. I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much. And stay swaggy.